Why, hello there. Let's make sure everything's all adjusted, like so. And we'll make sure everything's good down here. I should do that real quick. That looks all right. You look all right. Perfect. All right. Let's figure out what we're going to get up to today. So, we had just finished the test for World Manager, getting everything there all squared away. We need to fire up some of this. Maybe. There we go. Okay. Let's go ahead and start the database. Forgot to do that. You start for me. So everything should be speaking game event now. We found some bugs yesterday in the way we were handling these events in the state machine. We fixed those up. I'm also going to need this. Alright. So, World Manager test should be passing. We are going to see if we can just make this a room event. We do want to look at that, and now that the tests are passing is actually a good time to look at that. Because we know that if we change them, the behavior is covered again. Let's tidy this up really quick. So all these should be running and passing and good and happy. Perfect. We also need to add test cases here, which actually we should do beforehand because I forgot. We do need to add them because we don't cover search events currently. So we're going to need a test character for this. We can probably start from this test, a copy of this as a base. And we'll do... I guess we can do search room first. But our test map... We're in the World Manager package here. It's going to be difficult. To add a... We can get a tile grid. We can get a tile. It's going to be difficult to add a hidden connection of some kind. We might have to add some kind of a helper. Because room connections is private, as it should be. Normally you wouldn't want this to be reaching in here and doing anything with these guys. So we're going to want to probably... If we were to take a... Or we could actually make this even more generic and say... modify the connection. We can take a location, which is just a point. We can take a direction, which would be a cardinal, and then I guess we don't know. We can do two arguments. Like a spot DC, which is a skill DC, and then a use DC. Otherwise, we won't know what to apply to, right? And I guess we can return an error. Errors, new. Right, okay, so if we're in here, I think here, we can do, this actually needs to be a method on a map. I feel like we need to protect this a little bit, because otherwise you can run this on any map, and I really don't want it to happen. This is in the game map package, and I really hate having code that exists only for tests, but we kind of need to for testing this, I think. Is there any other reason anything would need to modify? And it shouldn't be. Nothing should need to modify a map after it's been loaded. But yeah, I'm just gonna go with it. Like, I don't want to put more stuff in there. We need to know. There should be a... Do I not have... I thought I had a, point in grid... Point in map bounds, okay. You do exist. Tile grid is M tile grid. Oh, that's okay. If we take it as an argument, that kind of adds friction. Let's do that. So, point in map bounds takes the tile grid and the point, right? Let's actually do this, a format error. Point string is not in the test maps bounds. Location. Okay, so we check that it's in bounds. If it is, then we want to make sure at location X like so. We want to make sure direction. I guess we can do a comma okay here. Except we took what's connection. Oh, it's we're shadowing the actual name. We can call you Con. That's okay. Let's actually do format error here too as well. And we'll say tile at the location not have an exit or a connection to the that. It will be cardinal. Otherwise, our room connections, let's pull tile over here really quick. This should get us a connection object with a transit tile that this guy is supposed to use. Because a test map connects everything, this should be reliably here, but we're gonna go with it. In a transit table, target tile ID. We're gonna go with it inside of a check. Tile at womp. Has no entry for this tile. Yeah, that'll be okay. Okay, so assuming we're in here, we've got you out. We have a transit object. This is where we put our DCs on. Okay, so if we do here, actually, these guys are pointers anyway. So we can take them as pointers here. And then we can say if spot DC isn't nil. That way you can pass a nil and not modify one of them, right? If it's not nil, then we're going to say transit DC to C equals spot DC. And then the same thing for use DC. Use DC. Okay. And then all of this should be fine. We've handled our error cases. Yeah, okay. So now that we have that in place, so we can actually set up the test, we go ahead and create ourselves a new logger, a new map. We've got a manager here. That's fine. We put the map in there. We make 2 characters, which is good because we want to check the observer is getting the correct information. We're going to put them at 0, 0. That's fine. We need to, let's even before we put them in there, just to be sure, create the let's see, we need a test spot DC, spacebar there, checks skill DC, fill the field to resolve from the let me fix my camera here really quick, from the manager, because it checks to make sure that those skills are real. and that it has references to them. So that might be problematic here. That kind of gets back to our desire to get the manager reference out of the characters. We pulled out statuses, but attributes and skills are still in there. They're private as they should be. Where do they actually get put in? They get put in on Unstow? Status effects get set up. New state machine gets set up. Character manager. New character. So again, this is going to be a problem for NPCs, so we do need to solve this in a better way. We don't put anything into the characters. That's right. We load skills gets called here on reload configs. That's it? Ah. So they have no attributes and no skills currently. That's a problem. Okay. So when I do a skill check, let me just double check here. Attribute score, search, look, do search, yeah. Skill check. If source is not nil, then get the name. This should be... Oh, yeah, because you're a game object, that's right. Well, I mean, we could make map a game object, kind of. It would need a... Well, that's not true. We'll think about it. Anyway. Handle the event, skill event. Okay. So that goes into alive. And it's a skill check. Skill ID is that. And we end up using handle skill check. We should have a roller that gets created. We call roll, which is an interface. Okay. Handle skill value check. We have to make sure that skill is okay in the character's skills. So, yeah. It returns an error there. So that will error out. We could... I don't need that. We could make this fallback and log. It might not be the best idea, though. We also have a check there. If the attribute is valid, we add it. Otherwise, it's 0. Skill.value. This should... Oop, I forgot to do that, didn't I? This should probably be... in... the, whatchamadealio here. What? Hang on, what's going on here? What? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll do that. We should add, I think, a fallback, because if something was to get changed and we have invalid stuff in there, like we changed an ID and it doesn't get added to a character, we don't want to crash the server, right? It's not good, but we don't want it to cause everything to come grinding to a halt. I guess it wouldn't crash if we return an error. It would just ultimately log an error. We wouldn't get an answer back. So, couple things I want to do here. If I'm going to put handling the check in there, like so, I think I want to also have you... Let's see, where'd you go? Skill check. Handle skill check. Why did I break this? I think this goes into 1. I think it's because these got moved around. They used to live in different places. That's part of why. So, you must have a roller. That's valid. That's fine. We call a roll on it. That's okay. We could mock that if we needed to. I don't see a reason, though. We can just set the DC to, like, 1, right? Well, actually, hang on. The reason we set this to be required, that it resolves, is because the DC is going to ask you to make that kind of a check, right? Maybe it's still okay. Maybe it's still alright. You're just going to give it a raw roll. I don't know. That would make it impossible for us to say that you have to have a skill to even try this, right? Yeah, I think it does have to stay there. Okay, so we need a better way to get that data where we can actually use it. And really it only needs to know about the skills that are valid at the start. That shouldn't be huge, so it'd probably be okay. Let's do this. While we're here cleaning things up, while we're breaking everything, we make sure that you have a roller and that you have the skill. this can all come up here. We roll, we figure out the bonus. Modified value. Modified score. We don't need this really. We can skip straight to this. So we add our base plus a skill. Oh, we already did that. Oops. Skill value plus the base. We need to add the roll as well. Oh, we were returning roll and modified score. Okay, I see. Wait, no. No. We just added it there for some reason. And you can't error, right? Right. We had a warning log there. Do I still want to do that? So it used to default there anyway. I still don't want it to do that. We're going to return that. Okay. That is very possible to happen nowadays. All right. So we get our base attribute. We've got our roll. We get the skills value. We get the base attribute bonus. Coffee sip noises, right? How you doing today, Marco? And then our calculate status effect. Because we do that. Okay. And you have the modifier ID to see if anything applies to that. Okay, yeah. Okay, that'll get that cleaned out of there. I'm going to leave these in state, I think, because everything wants to run through state now. And we can wire it up if we need to in the future. Attribute value check just wires into there. Okay, that's fine. That can live there. No problems there. Okie dokie. So, we still need to get these guys more independent of their manager so that we can do stuff. Otherwise, this is going to continue to be a pain in the butt. Collapse these down so that we can... Oops. Figure out where we are in the future here a little bit better. Okay, so... This is going to have to change a little bit as things go, I think. Right now, everybody just gets... Well, right now, nobody gets anything right now, actually. But that's because we broke it. As we were refactoring things, and because it wasn't really used yet. We didn't care. But the way things are set up, everybody would get all skills currently, which is probably okay. Character manager. Based on what the character manager loads, right? But we're going to want to be able, even with NPCs, they should only get the skills that they get, right? And like, some skills should probably be guarded by a class or something. That's really a game design decision, but something we want to kind of keep in mind as a thing that we'll have to handle eventually. Otherwise, we have to check every time if they have it, which is not a new problem. That would have been the same problem previous to this refactor. So that's going to be a job character manager will need to do. I think, though, to get us past this, we might give it like a universal skills constant or something, maybe. But we won't know what we have until we load from the file. So that's a little bit of a problem. Unstow. We want to kind of divorce the ideas of character setup from unstow because NPCs aren't necessarily stowed. They get spawned. So here, skills and attributes. Oh, we already got statuses. Okay, that's fine. I guess we could think of new character more as create character. Object. You use new character, yeah. So that's fine. Let's do that. Let's see. That all looks fine. Or I guess we could say this should be new character object, really. And then later this could take like a class argument that we could put things into. And then we can make like an NPC a different class, maybe, so that they get the skills that they require. Right now, though, this should really just be... Ooh, except for this doesn't have a reference. This doesn't have, or it's not a method. I have no character manager at this state. I don't think I want to, really. We would need something, though. Could do it as an argument. Could. Temporarily, at the very least. Hmm. Yeah. We can do it as a list and then build it into the map here. It's probably the sanest way. So we'll do this. Up here. If this is not nil, we go through the list and skill map at skill UUID equals skill. Same deal for attribute map. Attribute. If attributes isn't nil, attribute range attributes attribute map at UUID is at. Then we can go ahead and chuck these in here. Skill map. Attribute map. Like so. It's going to break some other tests, but that's fine. We can go add nils to them. In fact, it's going to break all these. That's fine. I need two, actually. These ones we're going to have to add to, but... But. Now, let's just get it back up and running here. This is going to break other tests as well, but it can't really be helped, and it's a reasonably easy fix. Like so, like so. Okay. And then this guy is all that one. So we need to feed him a skill that'll have the same ID here. And let's also do this. This is an skill. Fill the fields. There should be more than that. You live in here. You live in character 2. Damn it. You implement an interface, though. The modifiable interface. So until we move this, we can do a mock. Because I'm not happy with the way this is laid out really right now, so it's probably going to change. But as long as this implements the interface, we should be okay. Except for no, because this isn't, it doesn't take a modifiable. Crap. Unfortunate. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to chuck that. It's becoming too unwieldy. We might still need this. It's becoming too unwieldy. There's too many things needing to be changed here. To facilitate the test, right? That's a big red flag. Let me... What did we do here? Oh, that's broken. Because, okay, yeah. Yeah. Okay. We're going to roll this guy back. We're going to roll this guy back and his description string here. His doc string. Why didn't you do that? Those go away too. We've just got to... I guess we have to test this in a more end-to-end way, or more integration-y way, from the character standpoint. Arguably, I maybe should have been doing that from the start, because it's been a smell since we started that I needed to... This over here can stay. I'm happy to pull those together. They didn't need to be split apart anymore. All these guys need to get rolled back as well. And I could just roll the whole thing back, but I want to make sure. Yeah, I'm just going to roll the whole thing back. It should be okay. Roll back. Just you. Because that's the only thing we changed. We deleted the other stuff. It's been kind of a smell here ever since we started that we're doing so much character stuff over here. I do want to test this machinery, though, but everything we've done should be portable over to character? Yeah, Yeah, character would be where we want to do this. So let's go take a look at that. Maybe these tests just go away for now. Where are you guys so broken? Oh, because I moved those. Oh no, this is still broken from the other stuff I refactored. Okay. So let's to do move these to character. To do add test for searching with both hidden and not rooms. Okay. Let's fix this up first. We're going to close these guys for now. That's probably still useful. This over here, maybe. Because you're also in the same package. So we'll need to fix your tests as well, if there's anything broken in here. Which actually we're looking pretty good on. It's really just the character stuff that we tore all apart and put back together in a different configuration. Yeah, all those good. Okay, cool. So, let's see what we got here. Listening to events should be fine. Notify. That should still be fine. It doesn't really matter what's going in there as long as we can test listening to it. And it's all interfaces now, so groovy. This, okay, so we just need to, oops. We need to have a test application, which is a status effect application. Fill the fields. Test modifier 1. Right? Apply status effect. Test application? No? Are you not correct? Oh, we also need a source game object. I can give you nil. Do we handle a nil correctly? We put you into the event. We handle the event. That goes to a live. We handle game event. Apply effect. That should be correct. This doesn't need to be a cast or a conversion anymore. Expect to be int. This is apply damage, not apply effect. My mistake. Effect application. Apply status effect. Effect. You get passed through to here. You don't have a source. You're not used yet. Okay, cool. That is a-okay. We put it in there so we can use it later. So for now, nil is okay. Modified value, all of that should be fine. And in theory, I should be able to copy this and probably put it to use. Apply status effect, modified results. I can't. Oh, I copied the wrong thing. That's on me. I should have copied all of this. So we called it test status still. Test modifier. Test status should still be, it's an effect, so it's a modifiable. Which is what you take, right? No, you take an effect. Okay. Either way, it's still one. We still apply you. Should be all right. We're missing something still. Get skill score. Oh, yes, 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 yes. Because this is a skill check now. All of that should be wired up. This was a test of get skill score, I believe. Attribute with all active modifiers added. Skill check returns, yeah. Yeah, we just renamed you. This also takes a source. Gets put into the event. Do we need to care? Skill check. Handle skill check, this character skill ID. No, not yet. Okay. So we should be able to get away with putting in a nil there. In theory. Okay. Let's copy this. Because it probably invalid skill. So we just need to here do that. We don't need any of this for this one. We do want to call you the same thing though. There we go. You get skill score, so this is going to need the full apply. Oop, I didn't. Wiped out my clipboard. Grab you again. Okay. You, I guess I called test modifier here. Okay, so we apply you. It was still one. That's taken care of now. And then we do test skill UUID here. That should fix that. Apply skill modifier. You get applied. Test modifier, so we don't need you. And you have been replaced, like so. We've got two things here. Test status effect. So we apply one of you. We don't need that. And then we remove. This takes the application as well, right? And then also a source. Also a source, which can be nil. pretty sure. No? You take an effect. Oh. Thought I made you take an application. Oh, no, because this is not this isn't decrement. This is just remove. That's right. Okay. This one is decrement. This one takes a application. Yes. Test status effect. We applied 2. So we apply that. We don't need this. When do we get to see generics? You could write all over the place. There's I don't remember if effect is a generic. But there's game object. Game object is an interface. Searchable is an interface. These guys are all things. They're sprinkled all over the place in here. So we applied you, and now we need to decrement you. So nil source, I like, excellent. I'm going to set the count on that to 1 so that we can... Oop, nope. We're going to do it here. So we can decrement you again after we've just added you. And then that one should be good. You are broken. And I have needing to grab that. Okay. What have you been up to lately, Marco? It's been a hot second. How's all the everything? Don't need that anymore, just need that. Okay, this one. I gotta be careful. This used to only have 1 stack. We're gonna put 1 stack back in there. Copy pasta error there. This guy, test effect. You can tell I wrote these guys like over the course of multiple different chunks of work because I didn't make everything all the same. Test application, it used to be 1. We're going to put it back to 1. That goes back like so. I'm going to grab that because we might need them again. Remove status effect. We just take the effect and then the source of the action. Right now, no. I'm sorry, my brain is mush. I've been completing a peer-to-peer network bounty. Networking is rough. Oh, yeah. Networking sucks. Okie dokie. I wish I was building a mud engine. That's actually fun. It is a lot of fun. Okay, so this is a decrement attribute modifier. We apply our status effect again. It is 2 again this time. And then we decrement you, which takes an application. So we do the same deal here. Test application nil for a source for now. Like so. Okay. Test status effect. This one is also a 2. We don't need you anymore. We do need to decrement again, so test application. Count is 1. And then this nil and test application. I should probably give that a better name. Problem for future me. Okay, we're going to apply 2 again here. Called you test status effect for some reason. It's fine. And then we're doing it again? We're applying a different one. Okay. That. And this one was 1. So we're okay there. Unrelated. Unrelated. Exactly what you would say if it was related. Where do you store your repository? I know GitNow trains on our code. Do you have any alternatives, or do you use or self-host? I'm GitHub, yeah. I'm in the middle of trying to migrate things around. I've got a self-hosted ForgeJo instance that I'm using. But some stuff is still in GitHub. And things that are public are going to remain there in a clone format, because ForgeJo allows you to sync a different repository. And because the whole world still runs on GitHub, if it's actually working on that day. So like the JWT token mock that I made, that's public, so it lives on GitHub and it's synced from my instance. Okay. And then we're doing a third application. We can do that. Status effect, he used to be 2. Right, this is the one I was testing, stacking them all up. That's why there's so much of this. Okay. Actually, hang on. So let's not give them unique names then, because it's not relevant in this test. It's going to be just fine to let them have the same name and just keep overriding. We're just stacking it. 80% uptime on GitHub. Soon they'll achieve 70% uptime, right? To test status effect. Like so. That. Okay. Perfect. This one also is going to have the same exact set of steps. I'm actually going to copy this because it'll be simpler. This one should be 1. And we need to take you out. Copy that again, because then I won't need to change the assignment character. You. This one is 2. Okay. Now, get skill score is now get skill. No. Skill check. Skill check. Target skill nil. Backwards. Nil target skill. Actually, hang on. Target skill ID. I should flip that. The function is so long Uncle Bob is driving straight into your house as we speak. Test functions get to be long. I will die on that hill. But I should flip the order of these arguments because everything else takes an ID first and then... Or you know, whatever thing first and then an ID for the source. So I'm going to fix this and then immediately go break them again, and then we'll fix it around. Skill oh, yeah. Nil target skill ID. You. That. It was still 1. Should be all right. Test modifier 1. Wait, what am I missing? Ah. Why do we apply test blocking modifier? Effect. Oh, we're adding 2 of them. Okay. Sure. That's fine. You can just be that way. One of them... We can do that. That's fine. Alright. Let's make sure this crap passes. Let's see what we missed. Getting skill score. Let's see here. Invalid skill score for this ID. I expected 13, or I got 13, and I wanted 5. Athletic description. My status effect. Skill check. So you... Is it always the same number? Nope. It's because roll is in there. Skill score didn't used to get us a roll. We got rid of that. Because... like, there's not really that much of a need for it. And if we need it again, we can go re-add it. But for now, we're going to delete them. Because we deleted the functions. Skill check. Should be between 21 and 40 got 6. Let me just double check here. 7 and 26 got 1. Okay. So this is probably still valid and broken. Let's go take a look. Modified value plus 1. High number is modified value plus die size. Modified value is U. This is not correct now because we used to do that. Because we can't get the character skill check. This used to pull out that number. So we will need to do this. Well, hang on. Target skill ID. Test manager valid skills. ID is K. Why did I choose to do... Oh, because key... Yeah, we want to just grab the first thing in there. That's fine. So, we've got you. Got a value. Go to skill. Value in a base attribute ID. So, do you have a base attribute? No, you won't. And you will have no status effects. So this should be just the value plus 1. And the high number is going to be value plus the die size. And then I won't need this anymore because we don't do that anymore. There we go. Making sure we get those random numbers in the range we expect them to be in. A little bit of a shaky test, but it's fine. Better than nothing. Okay, so we're gonna flip this around really quick. Can I actually... Will you help me here? Change signature. If I reorder, refactor, will you do it for me? Yes, good. Okay. So, because we fixed all that, let's go ahead. We're going to add character, all of that. Not game map, not test map, not tile. What did we change in tile? Oh, skill check. Okay, yeah, we do have to do tile. Okay, game map, tile and tile test. Is there anything in World Manager? I'm omitting game map test. Everything's broken anyway, that's fine. We're gonna come back and fix you at some point. Wait, no, this should be... This just didn't get rolled back when we aborted that idea. So you can actually be rolled back, I think. Yes, good. Okay, and then what else do we got in here that's not yet? Test map stays out until we resolve the rest of what we're doing with there. World Manager test also needs to be out. Okay. So fix character module tests. We can push that up. That's fine. Okie dokie. This, let me just make sure really quick. Good. Now, you. Gotta think here. This is really the output of being alive. The alive state should handle these things in this way. And it might benefit us to pull that out into another file. This test file is pretty large. It's all going to be in the same package still. That's still going to be a thing. Yeah, let's do it. It's more of an an integration test, but like, go file. There you are, hiding right at the top in plain sight. We're gonna pull you over here. Oop. There we go. Those imports rocking and rolling. That'll go away. This can come over here with the rest of it, so I don't forget to add that. And World Manager test can be open for, or just left empty for now. This config file path. This used to be a World Manager. Ooh, that's gonna suck too. World Manager. This stuff, however, new takes a config. Oh, then I gotta give it a... it loads a map. Like, I can write it to a file. It just sucks to have to do. Hmm. Hmm. It's going to make life complicated. Very, very complicated. So either I've got difficulties in setting up either way, basically. Um the reason I wanted the world manager to load maps is because in the real thing, I wanted to just grab that folder and load them all up. I don't want to load them all in main and then give it to it. But that would mean that every one of these tests where I wanted to do anything with my map, I would have to have a file for it. And that's not good. Okay. So I think this comes back over here. As much as I don't want it to. And I think this goes away. Because the map part is more complicated and has less future utility that I can think of right now. Live test, yes. Because like I'm gonna need to do you can go away. Creation of characters in a different way anyway in the future. For the sake of setting up a new, like an NPC. Okay. What does a character manager require? New character manager needs a database connection, a logger, and a config manager. Config. Config manager config. That's not terrible, except it loads status effects from file. And again, that's because I want it to do that. I don't want it to um, need to be all set up at the root in main. And then load attributes and load skills. It does those as well. And I guess I could check the stuff here. Like, this is less of a pain to set up than a full world manager, I think. So let's just borrow basically all of that. As much as it sucks and I hate it. Oop, that's caps lock key. I prefer this setup for production running. So tests just have to suffer a little bit in this case. All of this can stay the same, except we want to give it a new name here. This is World Manager Test. Not work. World. We'll give it that database name as well. Make sure nothing gets messed up there between the two different tests. Config directory, configster, attribute file name, skill file name, effect file name. Configster, test configs. That's fine. We want to... This needs to all be world manager, just so that we know what things are if we happen to find them later. Okay, so it's going to write all that crap to the disk. And then it'll load it anytime we call for it, which is really only going to be... Probably borrow you. Search room. Hidden exits, right. Our test map here. What did we call you? Modify test map connection. I hate this idea. I don't like this. I don't want this here. This gets used 16 times. It wouldn't be the end of the world if I got rid of that. I don't want it. I don't want it to end up being accidentally used someplace. I don't like having test code in here anyway. This is all internal, right? As it should be, really. Tag matches. Get room data. Notify. Yeah. Hmm. We could. Somehow encode that data into here. I can say that you give me... I don't want to do a ton of crap here either, though. I can tell you that you need to give me a UUID and allow it to be nil, so a nullable UUID. Then I have to have two for spotting and for using, because we'll eventually need to do that. The other thing I could do is just make a file and load it and save it forever. Which I hate doing as well. But at least we could use the editor to build them. And to view them so we can understand them. And that would allow me to get this crap out of here and back into a test file, which I would really, really, really prefer. And like, we don't need much. These guys just try to go, what, east? It's a 1-1, so it ends up being 2x2. Placement 0-0. We tell them to move. We don't even tell them to do anything here. No, it is 1x1. It's literally a square that we look at. Then we have to have a way to relate these. If I do that. We've already got DC in here in the map package because it needs to know about them. I could, in test map, take skill DC. Skill DC. I could just say that this is spot DC, use DC. Anytime we connect anything. So if you pass me nil, I do nil. That's probably the cleanest way to do this, still using the setup code. And I'd really rather just do setup code. I really would. And that allows us to specify and I've totally screwed the pooch here because these two are different. It's better. It's easier to change. Everything gonna change at the same time. This is spot DC. This is use DC. And if they're nil, that's fine. Like you pass me nil, I put in nil. That's totally groovy. And then we can just do multiple tests for anything that doesn't speak. Or needs like a different different parameters, right? Because I was thinking about like testing that only the hidden ones show up, that sort of thing. We can just do 2 tests for that. So if there's nothing hidden, then none of them show up. It just gives you the you didn't find anything message. There's a little bit of a testing gap there in that we don't test the both being present, but we could cover that in a different way. This being kind of more integration-y than anything. I think I'm okay with that. Okay, so we know that we broke tile test map with this, as well as probably map test. And let's just do... We should be able to regex this. That, yes. So, I don't know why you keep doing that. Stop. New test map with a paren non-white spaces, 1 or more. A space. A digit, 1 or more. A comma. Space. And then another digit, 1 or more. Replace this, and then I need to put... Was it square brackets? Around everything here. And say, replace with new test map. match group 1, and then nil, nil. And then I don't need to close comics, I didn't match on it. No string group 1. What was the capture character? Search capture group. Oh, 0. Yeah, I'm dumb. No. Not Golang. Go land, you fucking bastard. Hate it when search changes things on me. There we go. Okay. Capture groups. Oh, it is parens. For some reason, I thought it was brackety brackets. Okay. There. How do we feel about... It should be 1, because 0 should be the base match, I think. Yeah, okay. There we go. Oop. What happened there? Ah. I need that to be outside. And then we can do that. That should work for... Oh, because this didn't get... We put that back. It didn't refactor it because it was broken. Okay, there we go. Map test now. It's gonna have the same trubs. Make sure. I think we're good. There we go. And then our world manager will have it also. Can use the same deal to get everybody all squared away here. Okay. And then it's only the search ones that need this to be filled in. So this is where things become a pain in the ass. Test map package is still valid. Let's do test skill list 1 should be quite sufficient. So we'll use a spot DC here. Skill DC. Skill ID can be test... Wait a minute, what do we call you? Test skill list. 0. Null UUID. The UUID value of that. The DC can be 1. That's fine. This needs to be a pointer 2. Like so. Use DC can be nil. That's fine. Okay. Now... I think it also needs to be a 2, 2, so that it has some exits to look at here. That's still fine. It's going to send the skill check Delio. And then it's going to send different outputs here. We need to go look at the actual world manager. Oh, shit. This I need character manager. What did I call you? Test DB logger and a manager config. Manager config, fill the fields, config directory. Oh wait, no, I have a test config. I can just feed it that directly. Bwap. Test config. All of that good shit there. Okay, what else do you need? You need test logger, fine. And you need... That's it. You give me a manager and an error. Not nil. It's a fatal error to the test. Error creating new test character manager. Like so. Okay. What's wrong with you now? Oh, I flippy floppied. Logger and then config. There we go. All right. Now, unstow character is what we're going to end up calling, right? Make sure that that's correct. Unstow character. Oh no, that takes an ID. Shit. I'd have to create you, stow you. Which, I mean, you have a test database, so it's okay. It's just annoying. But, like... Yeah, you know? With deadline, context, background... 10 seconds. Why are you... Oh, no, not deadline. Timeout. Defer, cancel. Put you up here, that's fine. These guys have a 5-second timeout, should be okay. So we create our character... Groovy, stowing returns an error. So we're going to stow test character. Okay, perfect. And we need the test context for that. There we go. If error is not nil, it's a fatal error on error stowing test character 1 error, like so. Then we unstow. And I don't really care about his pointer. Or do I? Mm. We can just overwrite. It'll be okay. The ID and also the context that we don't really use yet, but you know. This is a string value, so we'll just feed it that. Then we say, oh, these aren't assigned, they're set. Okay, so here, then we can say, error unstowing test character 1. Like so. Okay. Assuming all of that works out, then we should be good. Unstowing doesn't place them, right? That would be... That's game manager sort of thing. This just gets him out of the database, converts him back over, and sets him up with the pointer and all that. We need to clean this up, but we want to do this in a separate chunk of work. Because we got to figure out what I want to do with the skills and the attributes inside of the engine itself. Because manager, like, we want to get the pointer to manager out. We want to put these things inside the character themselves. But those are kind of entrenched ideas at this point. And getting NPCs to spawn and do things is part of what is going to have like an opinion on how we do that, right? So that's why I'm putting it off. Okay, but so now that we have that, we can just copy and paste this crap here for character 2. That we stow test character 2, we unstow test character 2. Oops, right order there. Which becomes test character 2 there. Okay. Then we can still place him. Everything should be good from there. Now, we listen to our events. Cool. Love that. This becomes search event. No tags. The value on the DC is just 1, so it should find them. We go to World Manager here, and we say the result data here. So when we get room data out of here, I got too much stuff open. Let's go ahead, close some of it. That should be okay for now. So when we get room data, we don't do a description for a search. That's fine. We figure out our exits. All right, so we should see yield the exits, and we should have 3 of them if we're at 0, 0, because 0, 0, and then 1, and then 1, and then 1. So it should be a 4x4. And so in our get exit info, we just add them, right? If it's not a quick look, we add the description. Okay, yes. That's going to go back out to alive as a in World Manager. We give it a search event, the data. Okay. So room event, search event, handle event, room event, search event. No tags, no target. So we should see coming back to us. Where'd you go? Here you went. You search the area carefully. Okay. That's correct. That's all still good. We should see... We're going to do an expected... Oops. Hang on. This is... Because we write it all out? Yeah. So... Expected message is going to be... Your search reveals with an... No new line here. I do want a new line here. That way it's a nice little listy list down there. Then we're going to sprintf this. That's fine. Sprintf you like so. String and new line, so we're expecting 3 of them new lines at the end of all of them. This is going to be test map tile at zero zero. And we don't have access to shit. It's going to be the descriptions. A normal test exit. So, because we do it in order, so maybe we don't need to sprintf this. Maybe we just need to say test map, a normal direction test exit. So normal east test exit, and cardinal 2, cardinal from vector, is going to return a cardinal. The string for a cardinal returns lowercase, so I think we're okay. Wait, no, get cardinal. Direction, just the regular stringer is capitalized. Okay, so it should be that. A normal southeast test exit and a normal south test exit, right? In theory. Okay. Result bytes, string, expected message, wanted, room data description. Where did that? Oh, yes, yes, we got you. I don't want that, though, because I need to build it. So we wanted expected description. We got Expected message. Wanted that, got that. Okay. I don't need missing exits. I don't need this. We're gonna keep it nice and simple. Okay, so character 2 results. We should also see a thing, and it's gonna be the character name searches the area carefully. Okay, let's see what I forgot. Hidden exits. No character with the provided ID was found. Unstowing test character 1. Okay, that's a problem. That's a big problem. Stow character. Character manager, stow character. Bop, 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 bop. Deletes them. Oh, we don't write to the database yet. It's a deep pain. It's a deep pain. It's game manager that saves you? No. It's create character that creates you. Ooh. This is fine. This is okay. I don't need that. I do need to give it an ID. Okay. This is actually slightly less stupid. We still need to unstow you. I don't need to give you separate loggers anymore. Save that for just 1 second. I need to skip the stowing part. ID is still fine. Not character dot. It's test character manager. Create character. Test context. Give it the ID. Give it the first and last names. Create character. Context, first name, last name. It returns an ID and an error. Error is not nil. Fatal. Error creating test character 2. That's fine. We can do an ID there. String. That doesn't make any sense to change. I'll just leave it the way it is. That's fine. I'm just gonna chuck that instead. Let's see, what am I missing here? Context, first name. Oh, I don't give it an ID. Damn it. Okay. That's fine. You can be that. Forgot I created an ID within there. It doesn't matter. As long as we can get his ID out, that's all we care about. Okay. This goes away. This goes away. This becomes test character manager. Create character. Test context. Like so. No ID. Just the names. This is ID error like so. If error is not equal to nil, fatal F. Error creating test character 1, and I should have done the actual error down here as well. Spit those out in the off chance that we have them. There we go. All right, Let's try that again, shall we? Okay. Oh yeah, we need to also... Let's see here. Timeout waiting for messages on character notification channel, because we should only get 2 messages, not the 3 that we were expecting. Oh no, it is 2. Character notification channel. Oh, this is 1, isn't it? It's all 1. Okay, yeah, that's part of what we were thinking about changing after we have testing around it. Okay, so we're closer. Let's see, what did we miss here? Test character results not long. Oh, yeah. I didn't adjust this like so. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Here we go. No second element. That's because this needs to be this, and there was a line break in there. I'm gonna comment this out because pretty sure we're gonna bring it back in the future. And this is supposed to be 1 anyway, but it's 0 now. Okay. Okay, what else we got here that I overlooked? Search the area carefully. Your search reveals. I didn't get an ending new line. Oh, I think that's fine. Because alive, here we are. Well, no, it should always have. Right string, notify. A normal. Oh, this is lowercase. That's what's up. Which is fine, because that's just the test text. The way that worked out in the test map. It's fine. Okay, so we got that. And then that new line, I'm pretty sure. Although I'm confused as to why. I think I clipped trailing new lines somewhere. It's not great to have string tests, but for now it's the best we can do until we change some stuff, like with a string file. Or maybe you're not it. Search the area carefully. New line, your search reveals. Normal east test exit. Southeast. Oh. Northwest and south. East. Why would that be if I'm at 0, 0? East, northwest, and south. So Northwest of us, west of us. It would be northwest. This tile connect. Northwest tile. Spot DC, use DC. Cardinal to this tile location. So would make it southeast. This is enter template. Description. And then the northwest tile connects back to us. Because this bottom one is flipped. I believe. Because we connect him back down to us. So that... There we go. Now, we're going to duplicate this, but actually let's just do a quick cheeky little... So we got word manager, we got alive, got changed because we changed that. Yes, that's fine. World manager test, of course. Test map, test tile, test. Yes, yes, yes. Game map test and alive. Yeah, all that looks good. Add test for searching with hidden exits. Add a bunch of extra test setup to make this possible. Okay, we'll push that up for now. Now, I'm feeling like this is time to change this up a little bit. Let's just do this. See what that gets me. Okay, so now we've got that. We need to basically duplicate almost the exact same thing. I want to check myself to do. Bring this back when we fix the flow of notification. To be more like the way we handle look. Okay. Meow. Meow, meow, meow. Let's get this copied. We're going to take that out because we're doing it right. Meow. Hidden exits. Failure to spot. Okay. Basically all going to look the same, but I need to give him shit. We give him unique names so that we don't collide in the database there. Actually, let's do this. Like so. Everything else should be fine because we use the get name, I think so. Yeah, hidden exits, hidden failure. Okay, cool. When we make these exits, though, it's 100. You're never going to see that. We do our search. we get our answer, we are expecting to see you search the area carefully. Your search reveals womp, nothing of interest. Right? Everything else should be the same. Life should be very happy. It's not. What if I messed up? We end up returning a world data still. Yeah, that's true. That is how it works. Our error is in here. But it probably shouldn't be. So we have our success still, whatever. We're going to take that out. We're going to say if exits greater than 0, result data. Or because there was something we were doing with this. Get room data. Okay. Search result data. Let's not do that. We've already got success and failure. If this is just empty, whatever. Let's still hand it back. And here, because this is a room event, we can do that. And then in this else case, we can just log an error. Says character ID, whatever that is, received search results with unhandled data type, whatever the type was, must be the thing we handle. So we got e data, whatever type that is, must be game events room data, like so. Okay, there we go. Let's give that a shot. There we go. That's why we add tests right there. Love that. Let's take a look at our status. Boop. You. Okay. Probably don't need you to be that huge. We'll go ahead and commit and say add test for no exits spotted. Fix bug in output they revealed. Alright. There we go. So now we can at long last go and take a look at trying to make this work more like Look does, just so that it's less confusing, right? If everything works more or less the same, it's easier to work with. But before I do that, let's see here. Is it windy out there? Yeah, I'm going to open some windows so it doesn't get stuffy in here, use the restroom, and grab a beverage. So I'll be right back. It's a great time for you to step away and stretch too, if that's something you feel like you need to do. Yeah, be right back. There we go. Delightful. It's a lovely day outside today. Open up yield beverage here. Delicious caffeines. Okay, so that's still to do. That's fine. That to do is done. Oh, you know what? Crap. We should also do characters really quick before we change this. Right now, it's supposed to fail, but let's see here. Search here carefully. Search reveals. Search event data. Character notify search results. And we don't notify observers right now. Okay. Data. Character handle event data. Which is the text notification in the in the case of tags that don't exist, which is fine. We should be okay to not have a full character setup in these tests, which is cool. Send the notification we stored in data. Okay, so if it fails, so target look at should not be look at. Oh, no, this is look still. If searchable gets search data. Okay. So character gets search data, right? This makes sense. Need to handles the event alive. It's a search event still. Game event, though. As opposed to search room event. Search event returns us just a string, okay? So that's fine. And I don't think we're notifying anybody yet. That's a thing we need to think about. But, so, we can probably grab you. And we're going to say test search character. Okay. These guys should be fine. We're going to lift. Actually, no, we're not. Because character 2 results right now should be nothing. To do, bring this back if we switch to notifying of room events like we do with look. Hello, Sad. How's it going? How's all the everything? So this check also goes away. as does you for now. And you, and you, and this. And you. Okay, the rest should be fine to stay in here for now, because we're about to fix it, I think. You, on the other hand, also, for just the time being, while we test the current behavior, should be 1, because it's all coming back together right now. Okay? Because right now I don't think we handled this correctly. We need to change that. Our expected result here needs to be this needs to be greater than 0, 0, 0. I wonder how can you like copy multiple lines just with keyboard? I'm only familiar with Control A. Control Control Shift? No. Shift and arrow keys. My fingers know it, my head doesn't. It's shift and arrow keys. Okay. Zero, zero. Okay, yes. Yes. This needs to get a, expected message. Moment. Sprintf. This needs to be character name and then our expected return here. Would probably not appreciate it if you rummaged through their pockets. Okay, so we set that to, right? It was funny. Oh. I missed an equal sign there. There we go. Expected message. Same here, expected or wanted. Expected message. These guys go away. Okay. That should work for now. It's going to fail, though. No. Declared not used room data. Right. I don't use you anymore. That is correct. I got a sprintf in the wrong. Oh, I forgot. Duh. This is test char 2. Get name source test char. Okay. And as expected, we only got you take a good look at your surroundings. Oh yeah, that does need to be in there. It worked, yes. My fingers knew it would. Good look at your surroundings. And then a new line? 2 new lines, right? No. This is very wrong. This should be... What should this be? It should be you search the area carefully right now. Like so. Can we see a preview of the game just like the movements? Well, no, because everything's broken right now. We looked at it the other day when you asked me what the GUI on the screen was. This should still be what's coming back, even though it's not really right? Okay, so now we need to go look at World Manager. Hello, I just found your channel after watching the Primogen read an article about Golang. Gotcha, yep. Here we write Golang. And sometimes Flutter and sometimes Dart. Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, that was the current state of things. As we continue to build, the foundational work for it. Hopefully we can get to another test today. We'll see. I got to put all this stuff together, though, because I want to test searching for real. Well, in the client. Make sure I'm happy with it. So... Oh, duh. This needs to be... the actual tags need to be in there. We actually called him Baz Cooks. There we go. That'll change outputs a bit. Okay. I got you look at Baz Cooks. Okay. So, there we are. We are not handling it correctly, as I suspected. Let's go take a look-see here. Target tags is 0 is not applicable here. So we're coming into here. We get our tag matches. We resolved him correctly. We found a best match. Game event search event. If searchable, okay. Target, make sure he's a searchable. Searchable gets search data. Okay, so that should have fired us this notification. Oh, okay, yes. See, everything's all messy. That's why we want to do this. We do have 2 messages coming back, right? Meow. Because we fired that room event off. And the type is going to be search, but we didn't handle that correctly in Alive. I'm a new programmer learning what I can from boot.dev. How do you keep track of all the code that you have written in your project? I find myself getting confused after 100 lines. It mixed bag. So in general, I have a general idea of where I put things, but also sometimes I forget stuff too. Like I frequently say, what the hell did I just name that thing or whatever, right? Some of it gets better with practice, but it's a lot of it just has to do with when you have just been into it, like you refresh your understanding of where you put things and how they work, right? And you have like this mental model that you have built in your mind of how things are working, which is to some degree incorrect, you will find, which is fine. It happens, right? But also, like, a lot of the time, you have to go back through and just relearn what you did. Like, remember by reading and going, okay, yeah, I sent this over here, and then we did that, and that makes sense, okay. Or, what the hell was I thinking? But it's working, so I won't break it, But just organization and experience, basically. Okay, you should be 2. Do that. So this one needs to come back. We need to put you there, and here, like so. Right now, we need to figure out what we're going to send here, but this comes out and we can put this in here for now. And we should see description is missing from quick look data. I should change that. Output. Notification incorrect, wanted that. Okay, that's correct. Description is missing from quick look data. Should be incorrect search response. That'll do it. So we send out the notification in here. It's a room event. We have a type. The type is going to be search. So in the state machine over here, room event, type is going to be search event, right? And we got you look at. Why did we get you look at target, source, notify occupants, look event, room event? How did we end up in there? Because that's up here. It's because we switched on, nope, case, game events, look event, case, game events, quick look event, e-type, event type. Did our type not get set? Oh, I didn't. I'm an idiot. There we go. That'll help too. Okay. Now, get a timeout in there at some point, it looks like. Unhandled result type. Okay. Unhandled result type, game events, room event. Here we're getting notifications. We notify occupants of... Oh, no, that should be fine. Because you handle event on them. Let's see here. Error getting notifications from first test character. Timeout. Results at time of failure. Unhandled result type. Game events, room event. Unhandled result type. In our get character notifications here. So you didn't get a string. Why didn't you get a string? Handle event would have been called. Character handle event. True. Should end up in here. Search event. Because we don't do anything here. That shouldn't end up notifying the character of that, though. Character handle event. Handle event. Gets the event interface. Does that. How did you wind up getting notified to me? Is Go an ideal language for this game engine? Yes and no. Like, it's fine. It comes with its own, issues. My event system exists because I can't circularly import things to let everything call pointers, right? So that's a problem. I probably wouldn't do it for something with a GUI. I know bindings exist for things in Go, but like, I would probably think really hard about trying to do that. If I wanted like a graphical thing. In fact, all of my UIs are in Flutter and Dart because I don't want to mess with the other stuff. So you go in to state handle event. How do you end up in here? Game events room event. Like you should be here. Let's debug you. You should come in here. Event. That's a move notification. I don't need that yet. This is all the spawning message stuff. Quick look event. That's the spawn look. Search event. Search event. Okay. Target is you. Come into here. And that was it because we didn't handle it. And then there's nobody. Unable to handle event. Can't do that right now. Return the result. And then we come into here. Oh, is data? Did data get set to room event somehow? Get search data. That's the interface. Hang on, stop here. So get search data, character, get search data, game events, event, search event, handle event. So game events, event, search event. Yeah, that should come in here. I never notified. I returned result. Well, yeah, okay. That makes sense because you come out. And then result string, we return you if you're okay. If it's a string. Okay, that's fine. Look event, game event, search event. Best match. Search result. Game events, room event. It's a search event. The target is not nil, which we don't handle, but next state handle event. If it's not nil, otherwise return result, which should just be event result handled false, success false, error and data both nil. Let's go take a look. Right string. What are you when you come into this? Where we find such craziness. What exactly is a mud game engine? It's a game engine that runs a mud game, of course. Mud is multi-user dungeon. It's like if you could play Zork online with your friends. They were the original MMO. Okay. Result. Search event. Fail to find anything. That's correct. That's the default behavior. That makes sense. Yeah. Because it comes back without any data. So... why is it a room event, though? You fail to find anything. Get search data. Search reveals, so that none of that is happening. This doesn't happen. For some reason. Get search data. This is happening. But it's getting put into a game event. Search event. And the only thing that gets... where does notify get called? There must be something in here that's getting called when it shouldn't be. It's either here or not there, I don't think. Notify occupants is good. Right here. That's where I screwed up. That needs to be that. Okay, let's try that again. Okay. We had no results come back. It was a room event. It was coming through here. Let's make sure. Success should be true because we had a best match. So we should have data. You should be set. Search result, so a room event. Okay, yes. Because, okay, that's where we're missing the... room event. Search event right here. Target is not nil. So we won't see our search area carefully. We will see success should be false here, right? No. It is going to be true. Because success is that it resolved to a tag. Which I don't love right now, but it's part of getting this testing is so that we can test it, fix it. So, for now, let's do... we can put this here so that it always gets that. For now. And then we have our search reveals here. Also, either way, we need to return result nil. Um, for now, the source is this character. This actually... This is fine for everything. Like we don't need to switch on there. Which means that can actually go away too. And this all just goes inside of the... That's the switch on the type of room event. Okay, yeah. Because we just get data back here. So theoretically that should be fine. And then you get an incorrect. That's fine. So we got our search the area carefully here. Must be missing. Expect a message result. This is at index 1. So bytes. Fail to find anything received, search result with unhandled data type, game events, room data. Must be WARP. That was in test character 1 logger, or 2 logger rather. Get search data for character ID of that. Invalid result type nil should be string. Get search data in here. In character. Get search data. Valid return type. Return nil. That was in character 2. So when I get this... because this is source, not target. There we go. I think I will check out your Chorus HTTP server. Cool. Target ID undefined. What? Ooh. So if I'm receiving this, I need to type assert here. So I can do this dot game events game object like so. There we go. Okay. So we got, you search the area carefully. We didn't get... We got 2 of them? Notify occupants. So we got their look event come out of there. We passed here, so that should be in there. Character results. Character 1 results at index 1. So we came in here, handle event, search result. So it's a room event. So we're back down into here. It's a search event. You search the area carefully. That's true still. Oh, that's why. Okay. So this gets notified of a look event, room event. Okay. Yes. So that fires twice. And then we don't get any... in here, source ID, this character should be. If success, and it's not a room data, error, unhandled type, room data must be something else, missing. Unhandled data type, there we go, okay. Why is that? Must be missing. Unhandled data type of... It is... what? Oh. That. There we go. So it got data that was not. It was something else. Because it's a string. String must be. Okay. So here, let's actually go. And we'll switch on data type. So we need to handle multiple things coming in here. Either way, we slice it. Set that. So then here, case game events, room data. Then we can do this, like so. That, like so. Case, if it's a string, we just write it. Write string D. Groovy. Default. We do this. We set success to false there. Then, if it's not a character ID source, or if the source is not us, rather, then we figure out what the source is. Okay, cool. Success is actually defaulted to false in this case. So what we really want to do... like, it doesn't even really matter right now. But... I guess we can just set it Oops. In the cases where it is handled correctly. Kind of gross, but whatever. It's fine. Okay. That should come back to us now, at least. There we go. And now we get our answers the way we expect them to come out. Let's also do character not present. So we just make up some in our event right here. Bad tags. Okay. So this should tell us that there's nothing in here, in the room here. There's no tag matches at all. And we should get a text notification out of there. Data is the result, which is a text notification. So we should see our notification still, and then handle event text notification should come out of it. So we should just emit the error message that we got, which should say there is no WAP here. So we come into here, and our expected message is going to become still a format sprintf, because we need to say there is no that here. And then this is not that. It's test, what did I call you? Test event. Look event. Target, and I need to join you separator space. This needs to be type O. Ugh, okay. Fine then. Be that way. Like so. There. Tell me I can't do it, I'll tell you. There we go. Okay. And we get back... oh, yeah. Yeah. I put quotes around you. I don't need to do that. I can do %q instead. And we got it back with a capitalized T, didn't we? Right, yes. There we go. Now you should pass. Oh, I forgot the period too. Wait. I didn't. Okay, cool. There should be one. Maybe. It's fine. I don't care right now. Okay, so. Once more, just to be sure. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and commit this really quick, because we did a bunch of work to get these tests up and running. Double check here. Alive, world manager test. Yes. Add tests for looking at characters. Fix bugs we found while writing them. Now we can finally do the thing I've been trying to get to, which is to clean up the way this works here and get notifications working the same way they do other places. But I'm going to take a quick break and use the restroom, so I'll be right back, and then we'll tackle that. Perfect. Okay. Now, let's take a look at this. We want to get these guys working betterer, because this is kind of a mess. But now that we know that we get the correct behaviors out of them, we can fix it. Or better understand how they change if we decide to change them. This I'm still very happy with. This notify occupants, I want this and this to live there instead. So that's going to look like a search event still. But so we have a look result in here. Ooh, actually, that's an interesting question. So we can either add like a search result, or we can merge look result into room event, in which case it would actually end up being more like this guy. That would make this need to be only if the source is us. That's fine. Because the way we switched all this up, this should still be okay. And we can make sure of that by running this. Yes, we still get our output when it's us doing the look. That's correct. If it's not, then we do that. Actually, if we were to do that way, so we get our tag matches, that's all fine. In either case, be it a search or a looking at a character, that would come out okay. If it's searchable, we get that. We could do an else here. But let's not do that until we have... Well, yeah, we should cover it. And this should actually be... This should be more like... I guess we can just say you can't search that. That's fine for now. We may want to tune it a little bit later, but that's okay. So otherwise, we do a look at, if it's not a search event, we do a look at that character, which target okay. Or no. That's us. Yes. It's target look at, whatever the target resolved was. Then we send out a room event, says that this thing happened. That's fine. Notify occupants. That'll send our first message. We're good there. Success. If not success, then we handle event with whatever we got here, so you can't search that or this, whatever, right? That's actually fine. I'm pretty happy with that. Handle targeted search event. Let the character tell us it can't be searched. That is really what we're doing already. Do we want to observe? We already notify them, so that's handled now. Cool, right? If it's a search event, we send it back with the data that we have so far. We're done. Otherwise, it's a look result. So here, handle event look result. Yeah, let's flip that on its head. So before we do this, because we were kind of planning on doing things a little differently, we need to adjust. You and you, we're expecting you to see things still. Like so, like so, like so. Bring y'all in. All of you come back. We need your channel again. Cool. Now, we expect to see you doing the searches the area carefully. Searches the area carefully. Okay. There should only be one. We should be good there. But, actually, hang on here. In here, either way, we need that. We want to figure out what this is. So we could switch here on target type, right? That would be okay. If it's a game object, then we need to say if the ID is me, then I write searches or attempts to search you, let's just say, for now. Otherwise, let's say you don't let them. But you quickly back away. There you go. That's fun. Otherwise, we can say attempts to search. I guess in either case, it's a game object. We should be able to get name as we understand it to be. Attempts to search, and then target name. So we probably want to add an observer to this so that we can make sure that we see that text come out. Okay. Otherwise, if it's nil, you're probably searching the room. Nil should mean they are searching the room. Like so. Okay. And then we notify out. Perfect. Let's do this with, say, character 2. This should be through your pockets, but you quickly back away. You, like so. And there should be only one. notification. Okay. And then up here. Oh, this is wrong. Crap, I put this in the wrong place. That's okay. We can copy this and put it up in here where it goes. We can put these all back. Okay. What else am I missing here? Cart to results right here. That. Okay. Fixes that up. So down here where they don't find anything. They just see you just see that you search the area. That's fine. Which actually means that this is all. Ooh, no. This needs to be 1. Because we're going to actually expect 2 messages because we get notified that they searched. And then we get the results of that searching around. But not this one. I'm in the wrong test again. This one is still fine. This is greater than 0. That's all 0. Okay. This should just be searches the room carefully. Or the area, I said. Like so. The other one is the one that needs to have 2. Because we get notification that they searched, and then notification that of the results, that they tried to search our pockets. Very rude of them. Don't do that. Not nice. This should be greater than 2. 2. We're expecting to see 2. U. If greater than 0, this should have actually been left above that. Hey, Terrace, how's it going? 20 stream streak, you legend. Appreciate you, buddy. This can be card 2. This can be card 2 at 0. This should be sprintf, because we need to say this searches the area carefully. This is test char dot get name from the perspective of us over here in test char 2 land. There. Okay. One more to update here. You should already be fixed. Oh wait, no. This is... That's right. That's what I was going to think about. Because we should still see this. And then if success, we go into here. Otherwise, we do... I'd like to thank my parents, friends, and my wife for supporting me in this achievement. Excellent, excellent. Okay, yeah, that's what I was getting. Okay, so hang on. We want to do one thing at a time here. I'm going to comment this one back out. This is still true. Because we got notifications flying around kind of crazy. We send out the look event. That's right. Okay. All right. This should pass now. It's not going to, though. This is going to time out because I'm not expecting... Oh, I didn't get it from the second character. Ah, that's because... we only see the look result. We don't see this. If we do... notify occupants instead of handle event. Then we get both. We don't send out, though. Oh my gosh. What is go? Oh, that. There we go. Wrong layer. Oh, I can't do that. I guess look event is fine. So when it's a room event and it's a search, why didn't this... Source ID was not me, which is fine. So we coming down here. Source was you. Because of this. Yeah, okay. No, that's fine, actually. That's good. Because it shouldn't be this. Yeah. Okay. No. I was crazy. Going crazy. We should only get one. And it should only be that one. This should be one. This should be one. Because there's no real point in saying anything else. Okay. Second character result count. Why did I get 2 messages, though? Because... that's right. This. Okay. because we were only sending it before to them on the result, like so. So either I have to split out an event for like a search event, search result. Or why am I not getting two? I am getting two. Because the first one goes out. And I search the area carefully. Success is not set. We should write that, but it doesn't. And I'm still getting that. Because this should be everybody getting you. Room event should still be a search event. Search reveals nothing of interest. That should be correct for you when there is nothing in there. But what did I mess up here? Hidden exits, because this should come back with data. Search reveals blah, 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 blah. And this is result 0. Because different. Because this is in tag 0, that's why. That's why I keep wanting to try to simplify this function, because it's hard to work with. This should probably be up here. We don't have a target yet, though. That's why it's not there. That's why. Okay, let's put you back down here. Let's see. Single room event allow clients to determine what to do about the data type inside. Notify occupants of the search event. This We notify you of everything here and all. Okay. That's annoying. Do I want to put that data in the stuff I send to the other clients? Or to the other occupants, rather. Not necessarily a client. It's probably not the end of the world. We could do this first. That's all still fine. I don't know that the success isn't going to matter for this event, this type of room event. We're just going to do result. It's a room event. That's fine. Type is the event type that we got. Source is character. Target is nil in this case because it's the room. Success doesn't matter. Data is result data. Any way you slice it, right? And let's call you result event, just because we can. Now, we only send the result event to the character that did it. Took the action, right? As long as this is set up correctly to handle those cases, this should be valid. Before, it was a look event. A look result, rather. There we go. So, we can get rid of that. The source ID is this character ID. Target ID is that. Otherwise, you look at whatever, and then we can also pack this into like one message, I guess. I'm not opposed to that. Source ID is this character. Right string. Data, though. Data needs to be... So we switched on the data type here. We're expecting data to be string, though. if this is okay. Like so. Forgot that. That's important. Otherwise it's going to fall through. Success will not be set. This can get set here when it is successful. Otherwise, we do all of that, then it gets set successful in there. This shouldn't be needed. Because it only gets notified in these two cases there. Okay, let's see if that breaks things or not. It does. But glance around the area. I should be able to take this out. Oh, I forgot about this. Whoops. Hang on. Brain fart. So I'm going to want to still switch here, because if it's a string, then we write it. Otherwise, we need to build that still over here. That's true. This just gets to live in here now. And then I should be able to take this out. Let's try that again, shall we? I think it's still going to fail because it's going to be one event instead of multiple now. Quick look room only. Wanted a very interesting tile. You glance around the area. Description is missing from quick look data. Quick look shouldn't have. Are you supposed to be? Yeah, no. It's supposed to have the exits. Okay, so apparently my test was broken. I totally messed it. Was I sending the correct quick look event? Yeah. That's weird. So I had a bug in there where it was populating things it shouldn't have been. That's cool. Love that. Okay, room only. Description is missing from look data. Quick look data. So this should all now be, though, in... Let me see here. Make sure. Target type. Oh, I put you in the wrong thing, didn't I? This is target character. Not target nil. Crap. Okay. This is still... Success is true, there's fine. It's this. You glance around the area. We write this out. It's the same code here, though. Yeah, let me just run it real quick. Wanted 2, got 3. Okay. Glance around the area. It's a string, it's a string. It's a room data. Build the room look message. Notify. One and two got 3. Hang on. We're gonna roll. Well, hang on. Because we changed that up to, we won't roll the whole thing back. I'm going to roll this back manually. Roll these back manually. We're going to put it back to where it was really quick. Put look result back. Okay. Okay. And double check here. So we come in here. Target tags is 0. We send out the notification event. Target is nil. So we get a room event. Room event. It's a quick look event. Target is nil. Okay. Handle is true. Success is true. Source ID is that. We print out our looking around thing. We notify we're done. Okay. Because we never looked at the data. That's why. Because it used to go into a look event. So do I want to add more types for this? Or do I want to say if the data, I just have to handle data, right? If data isn't nil, then I switch on it. Or I guess I could just do a switch and then just default. Well, should just do nothing if there's no. Handled is true in either of these cases. So it doesn't really matter to have those set. We already know the source ID is us up in here, though. So we can actually skip this check. Like so. If it's a string, we write it. If it's a room data, we build the room look message. And if it's a nil, it just gets omitted. These, I think, are fine. Except... So here we would have to drop it if... Okay. If the data was nil, we'd have to drop the event that we just got, because it's not intended for us. So we still have to send this thing 2 times, which is fine. One's for notification, the other is for stuff. So I think this should actually be the nil case here. Then we can switch on what type of event it was and all that good stuff. Now the problem we're going to have is this is going to fire... No, that's fine. I think. It won't fire twice because this is the nil case. First test character result counting incorrect. Wanted 1, got 3. Should not be. It's because of this. Because we called notify. We shouldn't need to do that in any case. We should just let it take care of it, I think. Yeah. There we go. This breaks this, though. I think that's my other changes break that. Okay, so that'd be okay. That tidies this up a great deal. And should allow us to remove this. And everything but these two should still pass. Doesn't, though. Got another case here, then. Look at character in room. Oh, yeah, duh. That does make sense. Because here we still have the look result coming out. So this would need to just be room event type, like so. There we go. Okay. Now if we can clear this up a little bit more, I'd be even happier. So we already send that. Notify the occupants. Cool. Don't care about success right here, right now. Target should be in either kind of event here. So we should be able to type source target event target data. We should be able to get rid of this whole thing. Okay. That should get us squared away, I think. No, doesn't. Description is missing from targeted look data. I got you look at Baz Quacks. But that's correct. Look event has gone away. Why are you changing this? Character handle event. Data should be you. We notify our occupants of the look event happening. If it did not succeed, we handle the event on the character, give it the data. Otherwise, which is in this case either well, in this case it's going to be false. It's going to be an error message. Event type, so it should be look. Source would be a character. Target is a character. Data is something. Because we don't handle this. Should be a string. Though, so we do handle that. Because that's what look at returns as a string. So we write it. We should notify you. And you are result 1. Source is me. Switch on the data type. String. Write string. Data is target. Look at. Description is missing from targeted look data. Why does it say I looked at him again? Let's debug this. Okay. So Baz Quacks. Success is false. This match is Baz Quacks. Okay. Success becomes true. We do that, Data look at, because it's not a search event. We notify that happened. Source is that. Event target is that. Data is Baz Quacks a hardy adventurer. Okay. Handle event. It's a room event. It's a look event. It's not a character. The target. Oh, character is target. Sorry. Right here. That's why. We didn't put it in here. Okay. Right. Because this is nil. Duh. It was the inverse of the last mistake I just made. Getting a little brain fried. Okay, so you up here. So in the case of the target being a character, we should do source ID. I guess it should really just be the same. Switch on the data type. It shouldn't be a room data though. And it shouldn't be, I guess it should only be a string and it should only be a nil. Those should be the only two. And then the default here should be you look yourself over. Source type. That's not true anymore. There. Don't need to forget that. Actually, here, this should be, if we're going to switch on the type, we would do that, I think, right? You look yourself over. We don't really have a good support for quick looking at yourself right now, but we can just add this. Oh no, because, damn it. Yeah, buff right string. Ah, I didn't. Oh, no, notify is there. Target ID is this character. The source ID is also me. Ah, that's why. This right here. So, if the target ID is me and the source ID is me, and if the data is a string, I write it. Otherwise, I do my switch in here. I'm gonna take default out of there. Well, this should really be a warning here that says unexpected data type. Character ID string got unexpected data type of this for look, or rather for this. So this is this char ID. Put you on a new line here. Data type is e dot data. for e dot type event. There we go. And then here we have to do a similar thing. Target ID is something else. Oh, hang on. This is all target ID is us. That yes, this means someone else looked at you. Okay, that should be fine. We're missing the case where, yeah, here we go. Target ID is not us. Source ID is us. You look at target name. And then here, oops, we need to do a switch on the data type again. Because if it's a string, we write it. If it's not, if the data is nil, we're just going to skip it. Right? Then it's just a notification event. Otherwise, we just spit out things that are happening. Okay, there we go. God, you search the area carefully. Because that event must not be correct. Okay. This now, yeah, we did change this up down here. So the first one should still be that. Let's do description is missing from quick look data. Wouldn't be quick look data though. Take me there. Should be good with look events. Search events is here. Okay. This, we can just go back to because we took success out. It wasn't really doing that much for us here. We can just switch on the data type. Ooh, actually, we might need that to come back because nothing in there could be a notification event, but handle event target. This needs to be exits the length of this greater than 0. And we need to do the same thing down here. Up there, I don't think anything's going to look at it, but just for the sake of... Oh, but then we don't know. Well, we do have success here. So we could do that. And actually, this isn't true. This should be... You're always going to return something. I guess we can just make you true. Because an empty result could be a notification instead of wanted one got two. Yes, yes. It could be just that we didn't see anything, right? So we do need success for that. So you are still supposed to be 2. You should still be 1. Let's make sure I'm in the right friggin' test here. Hidden exits, yes. Okay. So the first notification to come to me should be searching the area carefully. This should be greater than 2. This should be number 1. This should be index 1. Okay, there we go. And then we can take the search the area carefully bit out of here. And in fact, we should be able to remove that like so. Hidden exits. Forgot to do this. Care 1 results. Let's run that again. Okay, we still got something in here. It's not long enough, so no second element. So we get our search. Should have success. This is search room though. This isn't character yet. Character's working correctly. This should be this. Target nil, result data. Get room data, event type. Notification goes out. Success is set to true. You search the area carefully. Room event source, so it should be false there. Target should be should still be nil. Switch on data type. If it's a room data, your search reveals this should actually be this is if success. If the source is me, we're going to put that in there still. Let's flip this around a little bit. Data type. So the default would just be to skip it again, okay? Let's get this out of here. We'll move you here. Okay. You search the area carefully. Should be the default. Because we're going to switch here. If the type is nil, I guess we could actually specify nil. If it's a string, we write the string. Room data. I guess this is where we'd make our determinations. No, it'd be here. Yeah. So here, if it was successful, we would say nothing of interest, right? No. Yeah. Otherwise, we would say carefully. Okay, this looks a little bit funky. No data means it's either failure or a notification only event. Success means the event or the action was resolved successfully if we have no data. We found nothing. Failure means see, I don't like that. This is too hard to think about this way. And we shouldn't be getting nil back here because we do stuff. But so if it's searchable, then data, okay. And then up here, because this should all be fine. Up here, where we say get room data, okay. But here's where we gotta be. It happened, notify them, get the result data from get room data. This is going to return a room data. So here we can say if data exits len of them greater than or less than or equal to 0. Result data equals don't find but result data here. Shit. We need to do that. Then I can do, I just need to declare you like that. You don't find anything interesting here. And then that. Otherwise, result data. There we go. I think get room data needs to return something smarter. Turns of room data. This should do for now, but Let's throw in a to-do for ourselves here. To-do. This needs to better signify... Oh, okay. Hang on. Hang on. Let's not put that there. To-do. We need a better way to determine if anything was found by searching. Anything new was found by searching. Perhaps a wrapper or well, then I have to call then I have to call two different things. We'll leave that there as a note. We got to think about that a little bit. But now, okay. Yeah, we can't go on exits because of that shit. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to think about this a little bit and figure out what I want to do there, because yeah, we need a better, because if exits are 0, like it just could just mean you're stuck in an empty room, which sucks, but like maybe you get trapped and there's a hidden exit. That's the only way to get out or something. I don't know. It's just not it's not a reliable way, right? Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I am gonna go have some lunch because it's been more than 4 hours. And I stream for roughly 4 hours a day, 4 days a week, starting on Friday and ending today. So thank you to everybody who came to hang out with me. It was good to see you. Those of you who are returning viewers, appreciate you. Those of you who are new, welcome. Hope to see you again sometime. Come on back Friday at 10 a.m. Central. I'll be here doing it again. I'll probably be working on figuring what I want to do with this out at that time. But yeah, if I don't see you, you guys have a great week anyway. I'll catch you some other time on down the road. Thanks again, everybody. Bye.